Love that music, but I gotta cut it short because I might have just drowned myself out. But just saying, hopefully it's the final stream for Shadowbringers. I'm gonna try to do all of 5.3. Back in fucking Heaven's Ward over here. No, 5.3. I want to try to do all of it in one go. So, the game audio, mic's working. Let's just get this show on the road. Also, I picked that music because it's dramatic, and people have kind of haven't spoiled anything, but they told me that this patch 5.3 is a bit dramatic, especially the way it ends. So I figured it was appropriate for the occasion. Something that had a sense of loss mixed with that vibe that you have to keep going and move on. So that's why I picked that Mega Man X song there. It's Sigma Stage 2 from the first Mega Man X game. It follows a particular main character's death, so I figured it was appropriate for how people have been telling me this content is gonna go. But yeah, a little scared. A little scared by the ominous vibes that people have given me about this, but we'll see. Let's get going. Get in position over here. Turn on my TV audio. There we go. Alright, so what the hell happened? Right, we talked with the manager of the Sweets Independence. Morn arrived to thank me for revealing the truth about Arbor and his comrades. I asked him what he knows of the Warriors of Light. Oh, and he wants to talk to me in the Cabinet of Curiosity. Right. So let's go. Just realized I'm the wrong job right now. I'll switch over. I was just doing all my roulettes right now as a gunbreaker. I'm getting a lot better at it. I'm a slow learner, but once I get it, I get it. I think I did pretty good with a run of Katana Robble earlier today, which I got from a roulette. I didn't go in there intentionally because I really don't like tanking Shadowbringers dungeons when I'm a fairly incompetent tank because I'm just a casual player, but anyway, not go off on that subject. Optimize my gear and then re-glam over it, like so. Save it. Switch over to Dark Knight. Double check. Yep, look like Batman. Not anymore. Off we go. From 5.4 and on, I'm gonna be whether I'm streaming or not. After this patch content, once this is over, I'm gonna switch over to Gunbreaker full time. Let me rephrase that. I'm gonna switch over to Gunbreaker full time for story content and stuff, but when it comes to doing roulettes or optional side quest type things like raids and trials that are side quest related, you know, not main story, probably gonna stick to Dragoon because tanking is just too stressful for me. I even found healing to be less stressful when I leveled up White Mage for the healing role quest. I don't know why, but anyway, I'm still rambling about shit that has nothing to do with main scenario quests, so I'll shut up now. You, Morin, what's up? Give me the scoop. Stat. Let's go. Check the audio. Okay, it's working. Ah, Leon, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Sure. Please, keep it short. I like it that way. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help but overhearing. We couldn't help overhearing, right? Not but. I added a word there. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. I'm trying to go too fast here. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find the table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Rantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Hello, Eli. Thanks for the Dorito chips. Actually, I have no idea how to do that emote, I'll be honest. But I do have this, though. I don't know if you can see that. It might require a plugin. I'm just fucking around. Okay. Arbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tulsewell, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfert, and Sollard, the fabled drowned and Galgant duo of Vobert. And no list of Rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tuna of Ronka. Right, that mural we saw. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. By the way, yesterday I was fucked up. I was really tired, but I'm a lot better today, so I won't be, like, mid-story or dungeon. I was pretty tired yesterday. I'm gonna shut up this Nightbot. I hate that it keeps giving you warnings. It's like, that's not even spam! I'm gonna deactivate it after this stream. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily. In ages past, it was simply a synonym, for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. That is interesting, actually. I'm not used to seeing Reen around without Daddy Thancred in her company. Holy shit! It's the actual Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 1, kinda, sort of. At least because of the helmet. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. Okay, this is definitely an FF1 reference then. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Yes, Daddy Thancred. Thancred Thursdays is coming up, and... yeah. Oh yeah, because you've actually seen him in Dissidia, right? I never played Dissidia, so I haven't actually seen like a fully 3D rendition of him. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. He's disgustingly hot in Russia? Russia? In Russia? What? Okay. Well, the plot thickens. Autocorrect? Alright, I've had it with this thing. Ban. No, I'm just kidding. Let me see if I can edit this thing real quick. I'm just gonna time it out for 10 minutes. No, I'm timing it out for 24 hours. There. This is my last, well, could be my last stream. So, I'm just gonna shut it up because it keeps getting annoying. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Oh, you meant Dissidia, but it put Russia? Jeez, that is a weird autocorrect. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo did not in and itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. True. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Makes sense. Basic human psychology. Simplify things. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. This is like the down in the dumps answer. And there I was thinking I was special. Honestly, this is my answer. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. Well, I think a name can mean a lot. And I imagine it would be terrible to have people call you something which didn't feel right. That's true. They're gonna do that anyway, though. If people perceive you as an asshole, even if you don't think you're being one, you're gonna be called an asshole, right? At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. Yeah. I can see why they're mad. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Wah! That was surprisingly not bad, but still cringy. My voice acting, I mean. Is that a child, Mikote? Well, what are they called here? Mestel? Or Mistel, that's what it is. Rikitio, are you alright? Oh my god, I've never seen a child Mikote before. Or Mistel, here. Whatever. Maybe there was a side quest I missed, but this is the first time I'm seeing a child Mikote. Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? Oh my god! Those enormous eyes! It's hella cute! You too, Arkle. Errol? We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? What? Look at those cute ass eyes, dude! They're huge! The Warrior of Darkness? I'm getting cuteness overload from this child. It's just... It's like, so wholesome. My name's Rikitio and I want to help everyone. Look, he's got the same look I got on my face. It's so cute! I can't get over it! I'm taking a screenshot. Look at this. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Shit, after all that we just did? All that discussion we just did? Your child with Grahatia? Definitely. Where would the blue eyes come from, though? You both have red. Oh shit, you just logged in 5 minutes ago. Um... Do you remember me? Barely. When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. Oh, you. Yeah, right. We're sorry we knocked over the books. So children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but... Ah, my precious tomes. No harm done. To the children, at least. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. Even children want to become warriors of light. Indeed they do. Maybe you cheated with another cat boy with blue eyes? So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norgrend. When I told Arkel and Urwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, never underestimate the mind of a child, Alfinode. They're empty vessels, they can absorb a lot of info. Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spagaritz? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Pyrugans at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. I don't have time for this. I can be an edgelord and just say that, but it's not really me. Last one of Spagaritz is a rotten egg. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. That's true. You're always the last one to show up, so I kinda just threw myself under the bus. I shall remain here and tidy up. I hope that today's lesson will be of some use to you. I'll gladly be the rotten egg if it means I bring a little bit of joy to a child's life. Even if it is through belittling amusement, I suppose. Anyway, they told me to go... Yeah, this, a place where they heal people. Kind of like an infirmary. Fuck! I just realized my icons. The user interface is super big again. God, this is probably one of the last times I have to change the size of this for the streams. There we go. Chesameel's medicines work really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. Don't we all? A warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but to each their own. To each her own. See how her eyes shine, my friend? We have made her day. That was my goal. Halcyon machination or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. Excuse me. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. After you finished helping Riki, can you help us become warriors of light too? Jesus. Everyone's gonna want my help now. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. Aye. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Stuff. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. While that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it, no few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? She's gonna cry. Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Kairugans may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. The ears, the way they perk. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Siev for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss! That's adorable. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Siev, speak with a woman named Gracine, or Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. Now that's very, proactive, and, what's the other word I was looking for here? I think that was it. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along? Too? Almost missed the word there. Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Never been over there. No shortcut for me. Gotta huff it. It's foggy. Can't see shit past the city gates. I think this is the patch, this is the last patch that happened before I started playing this game for the first time. And it's the one that made the Crystal Tower series and Realm Reborn mandatory, which is why I had to do that. Which is good, because it kind of makes the story a lot more coherent for this part. So, I like that they did that. Oh, if it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you're with Master Alphinaud? Yeah. Right. Lest you wonder, Chesimil's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphinaud and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Hey, there she is. Are these small enough? Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we're gonna bat that now. Ah, the quiet farm life. Not so quiet if you have to work with livestock too, but when it comes to just fruits and vegetables, I imagine it's at least a little bit easier. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Yeah. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing! I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil? I can't wait to see what she's gonna do with them. Look at the tail! It's tiny! I just realized, I almost forgot, you know, she's supposed to have a tail because she's a Picote or whatever, but... I only just noticed it in this scene, and it's like super tiny. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well... A while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted. But it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary. I mean, she went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Sailor? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Yeah, we did just say goodbye to him in the previous stream. If it's who I'm thinking of. It was Taylor and that other dude who walked off, and I was like, that's the last we'll ever see of them alive, or whatever. I said something ominous. Taylor, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Yep. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, though through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. It all adds up in the end, yeah. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. Yep, that's true actually, yeah. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience. Not until we have dealt with Elidibus. Well, let's do it then. Let's kick his ass or something, whatever we gotta do. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrent has become as a home to us and her people our own. Agreed. Let us return to Spagarix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Doritos. I want Doritos now. This music is always so inspirational and full of hope, isn't it? Time to talk to everyone again. Riki didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? Huzzah! You're back! We're ready to start learning. After chatting with Arkle and Erwol here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their request themselves. Rikitio was beaming with pride when she returned. It may only have been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. You have to kind of do that. You have to enjoy the little things, and that includes accomplishments, too. Any victory, no matter how small, should be cherished. That's what keeps you going. On to the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And all of that adds up to larger victories in the end, and then you feel really proud of yourself, actually. Ricky Teo has delivered her grapes, as have I. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. You're poor? What happened now? Too many glams again? As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. What happened? Where'd your money go? Did it get sucked up by a black hole? Nothing. I'll have to catch up on those messages in our Discord a little later. It's too many now. Oh, gear for gathering. Wait. Oh my god, 800k? Can you make that though? Like if you leveled up your other crafters, can you make gear for gathering and crafting as well as you know, fighting classes, I guess? Because it seems kind of... That just kind of puts me off even more about crafting and gathering if I have to like spend a bunch of money on gear. I'd rather be able to make it myself if I'm going to be crafting anyway, you know? Ah, okay. So it was just laziness that made you say, fuck it, I'm spending money. Okay, that's valid though. I mean... Time is more valuable than money, so you're exchanging your money for time, which is not a bad thing. Unless you end up too broke to feed yourself, but we're talking about in-game money here, not real-life money. Heroic dreams. Just lazy. It's okay. That's okay, I still love you. You're fine. I mean, I'm pretty lazy too, so I'm not gonna be like, you shouldn't be lazy. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? So wise. Thanks. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside. Let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alize, wait, Come on then, children. The hell got into her? She's being all hasty again. Alize is very impatient. She reminds you of somebody. I shall remain here with Rikitio. The other children I leave in your care, my unruly sister included. Seriously. What? Everyone's going outside to see you fight? I want to watch too. But, no, I have to study. I'll stay here and help Chesamil make the syrup. Be careful out there, yes? But if you can't be careful, you can always come back here. What is this? Never seen those emotes before. Okay. Tessellation. Alize. Yeah, I see a few commonalities between you and her. A little bit. Like when she snapped on Urianger yesterday, because he was like talking about when he was talking to Bismarck, and then he tried to relay some of it to her, and she was like, "That's it? Why didn't you say so sooner? Instead, I don't have to put up hearing this nonsense. Let's just get this done already." She like fucking blew up. She's like, alright, you take the left, I'll take the right, go! I was like, damn. I see why her favorite color is red. She's a feisty one. It should be safe enough for the children here. Here. We've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? Is this gonna be like with Tainer? No, Tainer actually had to fight that time. As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh? You're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Leon. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, 2 of you are to stay with Reem. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Oh, she didn't like that. She's like, you're putting responsibility on me? Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Is this gonna be like in Stormblood? Where if I do it a certain way, I can actually win, but it doesn't affect the story overall anyway? So the bats nest under the eaves. It's important to know your enemy. Yes, it is. I won't blink, not even once. Don't mind us. We'll be watching from a safe distance. Do what you gotta do. What the hell am I doing? Heatlier. Okay, I only have 3, but... I think this is like that quest from Stormblood where you could actually like win or lose the contest depending on which objectives you go to. So it might be a little extra time, but I wanna see what the other places look like. So look out for eaves under buildings, but I want to look at all of them before I start using the lures. Okay. And check out these 2 and then I'll start. So far I don't see any clues that would... I don't see anything that hints at any objective being better than another. There's one over there too. Yeah, see, some of them are actually next to outcroppings of rocks or buildings like she was saying, so you probably have to go to those and not waste heat layers on ones that are out under trees or something like this. Doesn't quite work. I mean, none of them are under buildings, though. 1 second. Part of it. I mean, yeah, exactly. There's hardly any of those. Alright, I think I have an idea where I'm going to start. Yeah, see, there's an Eve here. This. So, makes sense that I would get max, you know, benefit from using it here. Perhaps. Well, come on then, let's go! I don't think there was an outcropping or an Eve over here. I want to double check before I go way the hell over there to all the other objectives. I mean, that counts, right? But this is not there. This is over here. Yeah, there's none here. Just trees. So that can be a good one. Go to one of those. I don't see any here. No. Not much of anything. This doesn't work. Oh, this one counts, I think. Yeah, this is probably... It's a little vague, but it might count. Let's try it. Only 2. Well, still probably better results than I would have gotten elsewhere, I think. Did I get anything? Yes. Okay, there's this one. Any Eves here? Yeah, right there. I guess this kind of counts too. Well, since this is my last one, I'm gonna double check anyway. I don't think this one had any. It was right next to like a building without an Eve on the top, so... Yeah, there ain't shit here. There's nothing outcropping at all, so it's definitely that place. Right. Alright, so this one should be the last one. Your mother's a hobgoblin and all that stuff. That worked. Thanks for hanging out, Eli. I appreciate the company. well. The bats didn't stand a chance. Wow, that was amazing. Well fought, Leon. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? 3 out of 3. How much you got? Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alize. Which means that victory goes to Alize. Leon collected 6. Damn, so close. Ha! I did it! I bested Leon. I didn't realize it meant that much to you, Alize. In another goddamned life, you didn't even try, did you? Embarrassingly, I did actually try. And there I was, taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss! The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. She is, yeah. See? You're getting it now, right? That's what I've been saying this whole time. She's just like you. Competitive, fucking impatient, aggressive, likes the color red. It's you! Yes, exactly. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Leon, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening to everyone when Arbor appeared, but I wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Oracle? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them. See the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it. The echo? The rejoining? Okay, this is starting to make sense now. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. There they go. The audacity of youth. No, not audacity in this case. I just wanted to quote Sadler from Resident Evil 4. I understand how our kill feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amaranth burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. There must be a rejoining! I will be the one! Anyway. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. I'm nobody's bitch! You are mine! Okay, I'll stop quoting that movie. I think I've done, ran that into the ground. Ha, but look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're gonna stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. But incurable brooding is the best. Makes you look edgy. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. That didn't sound pleasant at all. Are you okay? It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. First it was Thancred and Urianger. Well, it was Urianger first, and then he fell into the water because of it. Then Thancred after rescuing his ass. Now Alize. Seems every time they exert themselves, they get weaker. The Scions, I mean. As you ponder Alize's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Dude, me and this guy were literally doing the same main scenario quest yesterday. We're synced up. This dude right here standing next to me. He does MSQ at the same exact time that I do. Right, so where we met, where we talked that one time. When I first became a Light Warden and was all depressed. That's what I was trying to say yesterday. The Nat. The one who supposedly became Heidelin's heart.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. Not wrong. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
Something brought us together here right now.
Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroil the people in... whatever. It was hard to pick one.
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Isodaius called me his new old friend. It's true.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
I'm guessing Venat.
Mayhap
Till I'm
I
proven
never
otherwise.
knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
He's glowing.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
His other hand is glowing. Covered in crystal stuff now. Does it matter? I guess. Yeah, both of his arms now.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not.
To
I
BH.
seem to be
TBH. To B to BH. Like shaking my SMH. I don't know, I'm just sticking around. You'd marry Arbor over Graha. Worry not, I seem to be unharmed. Yeah, but what's up with your arms, dude? Or your other arm, I guess.
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said,
Funny. Thanks, I guess?
that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, you're good. That means you're busy with the other hand, so... You eating? Munching on something?
They
Dorito
said
chips?
they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them.
You're playing the game, but... Oh, I see. Controller in one hand, typing with the other. Gotcha.
But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly.
So are you watching the stream on your phone?
To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
What else is new? I'm seeing death flags for Grahatia, man. He's gonna die.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Grahatia's gonna kick the bucket.
What's wrong?
And again, I almost thought that about you, Stella, but she's still around.
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Yeah, it is. Daddy Thancred has collapsed. That song was so pretty. What song? Piano song. The one that was just playing in the cutscene? I'm so glad I found both you and the Exarch. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Oh, you were taking a trip down memory lane. Fraying threads. It happened after Alize and I saw the children back to Spagarix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing a little bit around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kairugans are looking after him now with Alfino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Excedra told me where to look. I see. Cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagarix. When Graha was talking to me? Oh, okay. I'll have to look back at that clip and pay more attention to the music. Keep jumping over that gate, thinking it's not going to open, forgetting that it does. Wait. Okay, so just cross over to the... It appears our friend has already awakened. For that, at least, we can be thankful. Reen found you then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? I fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. We're all fucked. Well, you guys, the Scions. I'd be fucked if we don't hurry up. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Tancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Tentacles. Octopus tentacles. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. Or gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired. As were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. She knows she went through that just recently, actually. As Alfinote observed, I have no lingering injuries and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Leon, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in on your efforts. I added way too many words to that. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Danny's so cute. Daddy Thancred. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alfino and I will find Urianger. Damn. Alright, boss lady. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Leon. I fucked that up. How much is this? I'm not wasting 699 gil when I can just go over here. I'm glad you're not required to teleport to an aetherite crystal just to leave this place. Come and go. How much does it cost now? Save ourselves a loading screen. From 700 gil to 70. Alone, huh? Yeah, that's not a lot. It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's not a lot of money, and, you know, I care about you and making you happy, so don't worry. It's fine, it's fine. You don't have to be sorry. I like helping the people I love and care about. And you're at the top of that list, so you're fine. Sure. Later on. Leon! What excellent, I mean, awful timing. What? What do you mean? You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Oh shit, this is related to what just happened to them over there. Carl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Excuse us.
This is very ominous. Monka shake.
This way.
Whispering. I mean, I knew they were here like this, but it's still freaky to look at. Considering I was just talking to them in the other world. It's a little unnerving. Tancred, you must live! Oh, she's getting tired.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
They're still hooked up to the Matrix, and they can't get him out.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
You should probably catch a break while you can.
So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I'm gonna start drinking some of this water, because, I ate a pretty heavy meal earlier. May have had one too many carbs and need some water to, you know, deal with that. That determined look on his face. I will save you, my friends. He was smoldering. I saw what you said, Eli. I didn't have my chat open during the scene. I saw you logged out, but I saw what you said. I almost thought you already were max height. Jesus. Alright, that's enough for now. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I've made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back. And they will. Yeah, they'll make it back, don't worry. They'll live, they'll survive, everything's gonna be fine. What news from the first? They're experiencing trouble. I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. Excuse me. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon a Logan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. You've come a long way, so do take your ease while you can. Food for the soul. Leon? Could you spare a moment? While Carl goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Lag! because there's a lot of people here, I bet. Wait. It's upstairs. Nailed it. The hell are you wearing? There you are, Leon. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ashgardian restoration. You became a crafter? Oh, culinarian, right? And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Huh. Alright then. I'm a little too full for this water right now. There! Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Baked to perfection, my friend. Weed cookies! Oh wait, no, it's just bread. Just bread. It's bread. Smells great! I'm just gonna say that. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon Loaf. Archon Loaf, probably. In case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlian. Or is it Charlian? I'll say Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength, at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryle! And if it isn't Rambros, too. Dude, we haven't seen him since... Okay. Now it makes sense why they made you do the... Before 5.3 content, you have to do the Crystal Tower series. Because this guy is like one of the main characters in that Alliance raid from Realm Reborn. I trust you require no introductions either, Leon. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loth as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Grahatia? Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. That is very sentimental and death flaggy as fuck. For Grahatia, at least. I didn't pay attention to the raid story, to be honest. Oh. Then did any of that make sense to you just now? Because what he said is basically follows up with the ending of the Crystal Tower series. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? It sounds like the latter, to be honest. No. That is for our friend to decide, but either way I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Leon. If you would be so good as to see Rambros' message and Tataro's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryle? Before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of rollin' berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. True. Munch, munch. I see. I see. Oh no. Is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charleon, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. So healthy over tasty. Gotcha. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough. Sounds slightly familiar. All with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continued to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. It's all about efficiency with them. Hardcore academics, kind of like me a little bit. But this is where we differ, because I do actually like to take the time to get tasty food instead. To my own dismay, because I've gained weight easily, so I have to be careful. But anyway. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. That's right, he's from there too, from Charleon. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Leon, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Whew. Well, sounds like it'll do them good anyway. And when everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Leon. God knows you deserve a treat. Did I read that right? No, she said gods know you deserve a treat. This is the wrong way. Access. Yeah, that works. Kinda does, actually. That does make its own facial expression. Wrong way. This guy. I had to make that joke. There can only be one Highlander. You're both tall as fuck now, Eli. Alright, you have to talk to those guys. Oops. Ah, you have returned. Good, good. There is much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Group meeting time. Let's go for it. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables is extremely nutritious. Assuming one can get past the taste. Why is it 12? Archon loaf! However, did you come by this? I swear I had come straight from Charlian. Well, it kinda did and kinda didn't. Rambrose said that, did he? Ah, his words are very nearly as heavy as the bread. But I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, and what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
Catching up on my chat log.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Of course.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict.
Which is what they always do, right?
Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well enough, though time is not on our side. Let's just do that, yeah. Try not to discourage them too much, right?
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
Yeah, because otherwise you guys are gonna fucking die.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
Which you know that all too well.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties.
Damn.
It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Oh shit. Wait a minute. Then those red crystals are...
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain.
It's not just his blood, but like... crystallized?
But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
This motherfucker.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least.
Why is Thancred so sexy? It's gotta be the hair. The hair and face combo, I think, is what drives everyone nuts. Facial features and hair, definitely. Maybe his voice too, actually.
But there is a distinct difference between your
I think that's what people like.
circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
There'll be 2 Grahatias in the source. Or...
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
yeah, that. I was gonna say, or... the more likely thing is they're gonna fuse. Like an actual rejoining, like what the Ascians want. Kinda like me and Ardbert. That could happen.
I would.
I see.
Mayhap their souls would curl? What does curl mean? I had to think about that for a second. I'm sorry. I know it was childish to storm off like that. And probably to feel the way I do as well. Pull yourself together, Alize. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alize did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said. Or rather, shouted. Having often been the object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels, better now than ever I did, certainly. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. And now... No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success. Truly. She's gonna miss us. Maybe she wants to come along. I, for one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. Hast thou a moment, Leon? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the surface. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties. Yet if Beck-Lug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. Excuse me. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in its ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly yet simple complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Thanks, Ryoja. Lest there be any doubt, the Exarch hath long been aware of the possibilities he but recently unfolded to us. Wheretofore he did refrain from resharing them until now, I cannot say. He said wherefore, not wheretofore. Fuck that up. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, okay, same shit as before, he hasn't changed his dialogue. What about her? Nope. Her? Nope. Alright, Thancred, what's up? Nobody changed the dialogue after that scene. Faded memories. I have a feeling we're gonna see some cutscenes again. So, I will be back real quick. I shan't be long. Alright, I'm back, and I see you, Eli. So, standing right next to me right now. Let's transition back, make sure everything's working. My computer slowed down a bit there. That scared the crap out of me. I thought I was about to crash. Alright, let's do this. Faded memories. You are tall. I just saw you right before the cutscene started. Holy shit. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Anider. Might I trouble you to visit her, Leon? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. I'll get a better look at you right now when the scene's over. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmur, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anider, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Everything? Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Alright. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. He actually did the Moogle sound effects. That guy's like, what the fuck? You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? I can't believe he actually made the Moogle sound effect. And Tancred just played with it, or played along with it, that was good. Archon Loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? You're not gonna like it, but go for it. Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. She's like, what? Though I rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Studium, not stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alfino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? He just... Alfino reminds me of myself. A little bit. He rarely fires back when he gets picked on, he just kind of sulks or goes deep in thought and starts dwelling on it. Did you... Damn. I have similarities to Alfino. Wouldn't you know it? Some, though I don't think too many. Oh look, there I go dwelling on it. Alright, anyway, what I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru will do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. He's still dwelling on it. They're leaving without you, dude. He's like, oh shit. Wait for me. Oh, there you are. Now you were dressed differently when you showed up. A bunch of FC chat. Standard wave. My greeting is usually a wave, a bow, a salute. Of course. I mean, is that even a question after what? After last time? A hug and a pat. I also need to, in case I need to type. Oh, is that the pose that they get? Are you enjoying your time as an Elysian? Ay, ay, ay. I'm glad I put my camera where I did. Here on the stream layout. Alright, see you later, love. The air. Wondering. It's an interesting laugh to have. Yeah, that outfit's pretty cool. That's the one I saw you with before I started the cutscene. Alright, see you later. There she goes. Right we go. Okay, good. Since you're still watching, that means I can actually answer you out loud then. Even if there is a little bit of delay, you know, stream delay. Saves me some time when I can't type or something. Like if I'm in the middle of a fight or some shit. Excuse me. Alright, so... Speak with the idle shipwright at Venmont Yards. Right on. We're taking a boat this time instead of Bismarck. Hopefully it goes better. Not that it was Bismarck's fault that it went bad. It wasn't, but we just got attacked. Hopefully we don't get attacked again. Oh ho! If it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? And not to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. I miss Lonely Island. I want to listen to some of their music again soon. Oh, hell no.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Them's fighting words.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between our body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Well, the Echo decided to show me anyway. Probably should have read that out loud, my bad. Reviewing the records yet again, Elidibus? This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. I think they said he was being too concerned or something. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Oh, hell no.
I shall take her into my safekeeping.
Somehow I knew he was going to do that too.
If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Ethereal stream. Faded memories. Here we go. Time to get ready for a fight. Presumably one-on-one, but I could be wrong. Takes me back to the Maple Story days. Boss monster tournament thing and all that. That old YouTube video series I made. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrades to you there. Tired of your games. Rick. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. From the 3 city-states? Yeah. Mother Mion, Mamodi, and what the hell was that guy's name again? The one from Limsa? But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. So he's trying to make the people of this place... Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. I'm trying to make the characters here more relatable to me, so I can feel the pain that he went through. The pain of losing everyone that he loved and held dear to himself. Everyone who knew him, friends and family, was familiar with. When Amaroth burned to the ground, I guess. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. Like the 3 people back there. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Tancred, Yusola, Ida, and Papalimo. Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Okay. Papalimo. Miss that little guy. All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. Are you trying to unnerve me? Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. I figured. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Amphilia, Moonbrita, Urianger, Cid. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Wow. Excuse me. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Ilberd, Laurentius, and Yuyuhase. Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap, you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Yeah. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. It's snowing. The music is bringing back painful memories from back then. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Yeah, we're taking a trip down memory lane right now, and it's like making me a little emotional, remembering Heaven's Ward. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Emmerich, Lucia, Flame General Alden. Come, let the curtains rise on the Grand Melee. I remember this. This is pretty fun, actually. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. I think that's always a little bit true, honestly. Our selflessness and selfishness sometimes go hand in hand in odd ways. Isaiah. Base Velger. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragonsong War. The music, yeah. Nidhogg, there is no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. The timing of the music was good just now, but every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only a conflict. I like how the music ended the moment I finished the battle. That was perfect timing just now. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbored deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. Isaiah, Harshfont. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... He appears distracted. Wait for him to continue. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, she set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. Beastly. I like that. This made me laugh. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. Which was a bit odd on the writer's part, but yeah. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Can't move. You agree? You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Oh, it's dead. Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking our measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Where we fought him itself. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet-Selch's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Leon. Show me what you can do. Fallen warrior Ardbert. I mean, we got to fight his friends as... what was it? The Sin Eaters known as the Virtues? The Cardinal Virtues? So, kind of makes sense they'd eventually let us fight Ardbert himself, even if it's not the real him. But neither were the Sin Eaters, right? Those Cardinal Virtues were just imitations, so... in this case, it's just an Ascian controlling Ardbert. Here we go. I don't expect this to be easy, if previous quest battles are any indication. Everything's pulled down and ready to go. And guard! I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. Oh, I won't. I never do. I'm probably gonna have to stop reading just to focus now, so... you have to read it on your own. He wants me to fight like I want to take his head, huh? With pleasure. You wasted it, you fuck! Sense your murderous intent. Okay. Sure, maybe. Too close to him. There we go. Oh, fuck. Get him, Esteem! Well, I'm busy running away from this. You fucking prick. A different beast. Sure. Arg, he says, just like Gaius. Yarg, he says. You're fucking finished, dude. You're nothing. No, that wasn't too bad.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Thanks, I'll take it as a compliment for now.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
You're awake.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida.
That's how you pronounce
and it
it.
came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Might have to do with that flashback we just saw of him before this whole thing started. The whole, instance quest battle.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree? Warrior of Darkness.
It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. Yeah, it is. 6:26 a.m. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at it's not a niter, it's Anator, have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anator. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. That's right. Ardbert's like warrior soul crystal or some shit? What is this? Etched in the stars. Let me look at it. See if it resembles any of the other soul crystals I got. Kind of does look like the warrior, the soul of the warrior crystal. Let me switch sets real quick. Similar. Not exactly the same, but similar. Neat. That's kind of weird. It still lets me accept it even though warrior's not level 80. Whatever.
Not let you destroy Gotham.
Alright. That's enough of that. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Excuse me. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Constellation crystals. Ooh. We're collecting the Chaos Emeralds. We go supersonic. At some point. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. Green Crystal says there can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. Agreed. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. You like this quest a lot? Looking forward to it then. Another green one and a purple one. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Seems like the echoes of the voices of the people who used to live here, back when they were talking about how to save the place, save the world from what was happening to them. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? I would think so. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Oh. Oh. Unknown number. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time is come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible, sorry. I read that wrong. The power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Oops. Turned off auto run by accident. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. The blue sky is always there, my friend. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. No shit! I discerned that like 8 crystals ago. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. There has to be 13, right? If not more. That lucky number. Yep, 13. Like following a trail of gummies or candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No. I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well. We meet again, my new old friend. Oh shit. Deus. How good of you to remember. Of course, wasn't that long ago for me. This would be almost a year after ShadowBringers' first release, though, for most people who are keeping up. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure M itself wouldn't mind. That kind of explains how soul crystals for job classes works then. It's the memories of people of that occupation that came before being transferred onto you, making you a complete version of, or I guess a complete expert in that discipline. Yet another type of rejoining, I guess, through soul crystals that contain memories of those who came before. It's all very consistent. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Yeah, that's true. We just had a fight. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to M itself? The promise to remember. Write it down, maybe? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. Yeah. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office along with a magic of his own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying his spirit. This would be the 14th crystal then. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. Shit. Might have to pause for just a second to... My eyes are getting a little irritated. 1 second. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. This is starting to sound very familiar. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. He's basically describing me. My predecessor. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. That's deep. It's like... Did Emmett Silk plan this all along? Was this his contingency plan if he was killed? To leave this behind? For us? Makes you think.
I was wondering where you disappeared to.
Well, you're back.
Something troubling you.
Dorito chips. Num 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 num. Crunch, I should say.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Sure. Oh, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if I meant forsaking everything I loved. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course. Excuse me. But one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Yeah. No hay peor lucha que la que no se hace. That's the proverb I've always heard. The converging light. Alright. 1 second, I'm not going anywhere, but I gotta clean my eyes real quick. They're getting a little irritated. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm all done. Oh shit. Then just put a thumbprint on my glasses, that would suck. Kinda reach for them weird. Nope. I was spared the devastation. Whew. Alright. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Place is so laggy from how full of people it is. Let me talk to them first, though. So the rumors have reached this far. Hmm? Yes, people have been talking about little else of late. We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have. No? It is my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness. A feat we attribute to Tataro's most generous gift. The bread? Ah, there you are. Eventful trip? Kinda, yeah. You certainly took your time. Did something happen? You could say that. I had a disagreement with a business associate. But if you think I look bad, you should take a look at the other guy. Fuck them up. We have been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. Oh, if it isn't Leon! I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it will be alright in the end. Such confidence she places in us. Well-founded, of course, but not everything always has a happy ending, so we'll see how this goes. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
I don't think they even know about that. Yeah. They're like, what?
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elizabeth has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Oh, not again.
Another star shower.
FF14 1.0, baby.
Wait, is that?
Oh shit.
Amaranth.
A little recreation of the events that had transpired that day.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out.
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Holy shit!
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
They are not of flesh and blood.
This is getting intense.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Yeah.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them? Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
The Hero's Gauntlet. There's always one dungeon per patch, it seems. For main scenario quest. What's up, Eli? I see your messages. If you're still watching. I'm in a black loading screen. Chill out. There you go. Shower. I don't know if he's watching, but he's busy. Cutting down that swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. I only wish his blade had felt similarly intangible. We must lead them away from the civilians. The rest we can work out en route to the Crystarium. There are sure to be a few surprises along the way, but we are nothing if not resourceful. We should first make for the western edge of Amarang before bending our course towards the Crystarium. This route will allow us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. Given that they can appear out of thin air, we must be prepared for anything. If we are dealing with the self-same magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned from other worlds. Beyond that, all is speculation. But I would wager the fact that their summoning seems still less complete than our own has rendered them more susceptible to external influence. A suggestion to kill us, for example. But I am musing again. Let us away ere more of them manifest. Yeah, I'll invite Alencia once he gets out of it, because I just tried to, and he was in duty, so... Let me finish talking to these people. I think they were after us. Us specifically, I mean. And that's not all. I sense the aura of light around them, as if they were blessed like you and me. Yeah, I'm still not changing from Dark Knight till I'm done with 5.3, so yeah. Fiery stars illuminating a blackened sky. By this vision, many and more shall have awakened to Heidelin's voice. And as Elidibus hath designed, their hearts shall swell with the desire for salvation, a desire which doth empower him. We must needs move swiftly against him, ere this mania seizeth every soul, and his might exceedeth all measure. First the star shower, then these specters. And something tells me the worst is yet to come. Urianger is right, though. The Exarch didn't send them. He would sooner harm himself than us. That only makes me want to get back to the Crystarium more quickly. What are you still doing here? To the airship with you. You can thank me later. I don't know what this sky portends, but I do know it can't be good. So please take care, and return to us safe and sound. We will see that order is restored in the city. Go now, and do not look back. The Hero's Gauntlet. When yet another star shower manifests over Norbrant, the Warriors of Darkness find themselves under attack from mysterious spectral foes who by all appearances are being summoned forth with the selfsame magic the Crystal Exarch employs. A magic that should lie beyond even the Ascians' ken. Seeking to take the battle away from innocent civilians, the heroes flee Yulmore in an airship, setting course for the Crystarium. Alright. Actually, since since I actually have friends, I'm not going to use the trust system, so I actually should perform a ready check before we start. Not yet ready. We'll wait then. Ooh. Ooh. Everything's working well. Oh, you're fine, Eli. Hope we don't get a toxic healer. Same. Fire eyes emoji. That's why the last few dungeons I've just done them using the trust system. Since nobody was watching the stream, and I wasn't talking to anybody in particular, I just launch with the trust system because I know I can take my time and go at my own pace as a tank, as a Dark Knight. So if you had two, I've been having a lot of yeah, toxic healers lately actually, leveling up Gunbreaker. I've been having a few actually, not too many, but like mostly impatient, you know? Yeah, see, Alencia noticed it too. There's a lot of toxicity lately, and I don't know where it came from. I don't know if Alencia's watching the stream, so I should probably type there. Here we go. Yeah, I don't have the NPCs to show me how to do mechanics this time. I'm gonna just have to follow you guys.
Damn it! Hang on to something.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. So it's the healer's first time here also, so hopefully that means no toxicity, eh? There can only be one Highlander! Put it on this motherfucker. Kill him. That one guy. I was just like, I'm still alive. Ha! When I saw that airship come down, I had my suspicions. But it is you. Come, Gun. Our friends need help! I haven't the faintest idea what's going on, but you'd best keep going. Come and visit us again. Just when I think there's a commotion. Magnus. It's all our fleens. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Could we chance to be testing some Talos? That's kind of cool that all the people you met in Amarang are starting to the fuck? Who did that? Oh shit. When did did something happen? Two pulls ago. Well, she doesn't look like she's disconnecting. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I noticed the DPS was a little low, and I was kind of like, what is taking so long? But I hadn't noticed. Doesn't work on him. That's the habit, even though it's not really working in this case. Well, that wasn't too bad. Of course, Feol was pissed at me like always. Miss Sundere, fairy. Oh, here we go. Now we're in Almarang. Or, we're not in Almarang anymore. Now we're in Il Meg, because I guess she took us here. Hey, it's the frog! He's helping us out! Hank Thorn. Lovely. I think he harbors no, you know, hard feelings towards us. This is a proper send-off and finale to ShadowBringers right here. This is really good. What am I doing? I should be doing this one now. This way, my brave sapling, this way! I like how sometimes she's called Titanium, other times she calls herself Feol. Tupac lives! Whoa, wait, hold on. We're missing someone again. I guess we're not waiting for Alencia. Shit. Alright then. Every time I use this thing. Oh, I didn't use it. Okay, good. Wrong order. Nothing but warriors of light being attacked by all these people that were once oppressed by light. It's very poetic. I like this. Oh, I should have rolled need on that one. Embrace death. Arise, chicken, arise. Every fucking time. What the I'm still a warrior of light. I had no idea what the hell's going on during that fight, but somehow we won. A secret passage to Lakeland. And we leave behind Ilmeg. It's another job for honey. We're being assaulted by warriors of light. Kill them! Why do I always gotta do all the fucking killing? Because I'm a pacifist. I love that one. I'm a pacifist, now shoot him! Branson! Branson and Lurik, actually. I've had far worse than this lot. My soul bar would never let me live it down. I feel like this dialogue might be different if I hadn't done the role quests. But I could be wrong. This is so far removed from back then. My shield is impregnable. Good old-fashioned dwarven decking. That worked. Murder them. Press on, we'll hold them here. Thank you, grandson. Twin brother type dude. Distant ideal. Spectral berserker. Maybe that's why he's making so many people warriors of light here. I can summon them like this back in the sword or somewhere else later, like he's doing with these ones. These warriors of light from other places. Speculation, that's all. I'll bathe in your vile blood. Alright, buddy. I'll learn today. Forget that fucking kick does nothing to bosses. Oh shit! Almost misread that. I think that was the point. Don't forget, he's new to this place too, so he also had no idea. We don't have a red mage. We're fucked. Holy shit. Oh. I wasn't paying attention enough. This is the part where we all die. Might as well use them all. It's over. Ooh, this is really far back. Oh, actually, no. It was right after this one where the boss fight was actually. I think. Actually, I could be completely wrong about that. No, yeah, it's pretty far, but without enemies, it's actually not that big of a trip. Okay. Right. Oh, fuck. If he hits this one again, we're screwed. Yep. We both went to the same rock. Asshole, pay attention to me. Alright. I guess you have to use Provoke on him once you die. Never had a boss like that before. kill his ass. Send him straight to fucking Broadway. Okay. That was a little rough. Well, we made it back to the Crystarium, somehow. Jesus. That was fucking crazy. Hey, you held your own. Good on you, mate. Just a little further to go. Many thanks to those who came to our aid. Dare I say we've seen the last of them? They were all bathed in light. Why? There can be no doubt 'tis indeed the Exarch's magic. And read hers. Something about a detour. Let me see if I can reactivate it. Proved quite a detour, but all's well that ends well. Ever the optimist. Alright. We got a commendation. And again, I was the only one left for him to commend because they left right away, and me and him were watching the cutscene because it was our first time there. So, honestly, that's probably all it was.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So it was the hopes for heroism and salvation and that made them appear and be really, really fucking strong.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Shit.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
You taught her well, man.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed. Good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Green and I will keep our guests occupied.
brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
They're all trying to show each other up.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a nice big opening, eh? You don't have to apply for this. Use your magic sparingly. I'll have confidence in him. Make it a nice big opening, eh? Let's fucking do this. That's some hype shit.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Fucking limit break. Look pretty similar to the Red Maid's limit break. I tested all of them in Explorer mode recently, so I can actually recognize it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what the hell she just did. A short while earlier, in the Ocular.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it. We've done it at last.
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once.
Shit.
Elidibus.
Did she just try to hide it?
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
Use their own trick against us.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Oh shit!
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
Damn it.
But what is this?
Run, damn it, run! So they made it out after all, but...
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
From all the summonings. Leave him to me. I'll get his ass.
No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
It's like, alright, let's fucking do this.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness! Exarch! Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. But may I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar this servant's path, they will not turn on you. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. I was wondering when she'd show up. Lena! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed. Time must be made. Yeah, man, you don't want to squander this opportunity, because you might not get another. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th birthday? That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, and as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. He is talking like he's about to die, yeah. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must. But take care. I did just now too. Yeah, my eyes are all watered up. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your calmness. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Hope's Confluence. You are ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. It wasn't long ago that I watched you seal the place up. I have to make a reference to that. Hmm? Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Seems rather long to me. Yeah, rather longer to me. But yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Let's kick this dude's ass again. With hopefully everyone alive at the end. But when do things ever go that smoothly, right? Circus Tower.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
I mean, this place is huge. It was a 24-man alliance raid, so they made the whole place enormous. Bringing back memories? Oh shit! Fuck, he's not gonna hold out much longer at this rate. More of them.
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake.
Yeah. You weren't alongside us, that's true.
Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you.
I do remember that. He was like, I want to go with him. I want to fight. That was so long ago. 3 months for me, but much longer for everybody else.
And now I have. Here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Oh. Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning?
No, I'm just curious about something.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious.
Yeah.
To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all.
That's the point. Kinda why I asked.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card safe in your presence.
Of course. Slowing them down. Of course, he has the powers of a time mage. He did time travel after all.
Memories of a possible future.
That's true.
Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Yeah. Tataru couldn't see him, but Menphilia was there and she
The
could see him.
seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. This is what prompted my character to ask Rahatia why he followed me. It's along the lines of why he does what he does and why people follow him. Elidibus, I mean. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. La Habrea and Emetzelk. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone.
Who?
We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Forgot.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering.
Hardware.
But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Elidibus? You've no fight left to fight.
No. It will not end here.
Just refuses to see reason.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim. The one that was cast out, the rebel. Here we go again.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Opposing viewpoints yet again. That's all this is. That's all it ever is in conflict. The Seed of Sacrifice. Very ominous name. Well, this looks familiar, doesn't it? Different place. Same shit all over again. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. So spoke Elidibus as he took onto himself the power of champions from beyond the rift to arise as the self-proclaimed warrior of light incarnate. Yet, as resolutely as your foe believes in his cause, so too do you believe in yours, and thus light and darkness must collide. Invoking the ancient magic imbued with the memories of Azim, the forgotten final member of the Convocation of 14, you summon the stars to your side and prepare to face your foe in a battle to steer the very course of the world. When is it ever not like that, right? Well, I guess that's it then. I'll see who wants to join, and if not, I'll just go with randoms, I guess. Ah, I see your message now. I'm just catching up with your messages, Eli. Since I don't have the chat box open during cutscenes so I can focus on them, I just saw it. There you go. Three people then. So we're gonna get 5 strangers. See how this goes. Oh shit! Valencia did want him. Well, why didn't he say anything? He didn't make it clear. He waited till now to say it, yeah. Oh man. Sorry, Valencia, I guess, yeah. I guess we're gonna go. What's up? I'm reading your text, Eli. What's up? There's a mechanic at the beginning of the second phase where it takes full limit break. Almost missed the cue there. You or the other tank? Alright. Call it out and then one of us will hopefully do it. Warrior of Light, Elidibus.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Bring it on, asshole. Loud and clear, Eli. Thanks. I assume that of every new trial I get, honestly. It's gonna be the hardest one. Alright.
This battle shall be our last.
Keep moving? Oh. I have to look at the chat box. That's not a habit I'm used to. I'll try to keep looking.
Darkness must be destroyed.
You forget I'm streaming, Olympia. Yeah. What the hell is that thing? Thanks, Eli. I'll keep darting over at the chat box to hear your callouts. I'm hard pressed to lay you low. mash buttons now? I didn't get a prompt. Not yet, anyway. Here where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and again. Fuck! Jesus Christ! My forearm got a workout! An unceremonious silence. No. You think it's over.
You! It cannot be!
I feel like that active time maneuver would be easier in keyboard mode. But not. Unless... Oh! Never mind. Who can mistake that little hand wave?
To me, warriors of light!
Emmett Selk?
I am salvation in given form! Mankind's first hero, and his final hope! For victory, I render up my all!
Here we go.
Your demise will be ours!
What did you say? Oh. Yeah, I didn't see that chat box message right there. Good thing somebody else did it, eh?
You still stand.
My chat box is being spammed way too much for me to have caught that limit break message. Not only by people talking, but also system messages. Like the enemy's dialogue and stuff. Oh. Well, shit. This ain't good. Can't see shit. see that. Getting a fucking limit break. Someone didn't make it. There's triangles everywhere. This is incredibly fucking hard. Considering everything we've done, and we're still barely halfway through this fucking fight. Keep moving price when it goes off. Hands are getting sweaty. Can't fucking see anything. I saw you laugh, thanks. Fucking murder his ass! Jesus Christ!
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Hands are so sweaty. That was so fucking intense, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. This team withdrew from battle at the perfect fucking time. Thanks, Valencia. Bring tissue. Damn, they all left too quick. I didn't get to commend anybody. Shit. Let me put this keyboard aside. I mean, since you're both watching, I can just talk out loud now. Thanks a lot for the help. I did read your call-outs, Eli, and they were pretty helpful. That last one, I saw where I had to go, but thanks for calling it out anyway. Because if I hadn't seen it, you know. Oh, yeah. I get 10 minutes before I get kicked out, right? Let me get up and grab some tissues then, since you guys are warning me about it. But also, I gotta rest my ass for a second before I should have done this before the fight, but.
Huh.
I'll lose that shirt. Yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Get some water and those tissues and whatever else. I imagine things are gonna go bad, so. Whew. Just 1 second. I gotta compose myself. That shit was intense, though. I'll only be a minute. Alright, I'm back now. Oh, let's see the end of the ShadowBringers Aftermath, I guess is what we're calling it. The, like, sort of post-ShadowBringers grand finale, I guess? Which ended very similarly. Well, the final battle was very similar in respects to calling forth a bunch of fellow warriors again in a very epic fashion. But, yeah, I got some water and shit, and I'm ready to go. Give me 1 sec, and I'll switch over the display. All day. It's funny. Alright, transition now. See how this goes. I'm sure you're sick of hearing this victory music all over and over again, but here we go. Holding my breath. I got 2 commendations. That was my first time. I got 2 comms. Nice. 2 comendaciones. Por hacer muy bien el trabajo. If I'd had my chat box open in that cutscene, I would have known when to use the limit break, but...
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite.
Oh, I see where he's going with this.
Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Thou shalt not pass. This is probably going to use up the last of the Crystal Tower's power, I bet. Just to kill this guy. I mean, it's about 99% certain he's going to die. Rahatia, I mean. The Crystal Exarch. You're not alone, friend. We shall vanquish him together. It's like what you always wanted, right? Side by side, not having to watch. Fucking beautiful timing with the music. That was some good shit right there. I was gonna say earlier, the last time we were here, where we fought the Warrior of Light just now, was in when we fought Zonde in the Crystal Tower raid series. How nostalgic. Elizabeth? Is that you, buddy? He is so fucked.
This.
Oh, the candy crystals.
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
That's an understatement, isn't it?
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier, dude.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Thank you.
My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
All he ever wanted was to travel together. His last words were almost the same as what he said at the end of the Crystal Tower series, actually. And he'd said them again during the actual ShadowBringers expansion, too. How when everything was over, he would want to travel and go on adventures with his old friend. And of course, he was referring to us the whole time. At such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Are you alright, my friend? Obviously not. You did well, Leon. You and the Exarch. Sometimes all it takes is someone asking you that, and it makes more tears come out. Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with the Echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemy's ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough. But then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once... Mine apologies. Mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. It's got me curious now, but... Yeah, my mind is in different places right now. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. The people are fine. The city's fine and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Nothing unsaid. Leon, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Sure. As painful as that would be. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did. Perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmet Selk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It seemed like Emmet Selk had planned ahead of time for what Elidibus was going to do. He foresaw his own death, and what happened after. I think the first time I said that was when we were still in the depths and she had been captured. I can't remember when it was. It was earlier this stream, though. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happen, no more and no less. As the Ronkins so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Yeah. Ah, there you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be able? I think he meant to say abed. Should thou not be abed, as in bed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? He's here, technically. Let's see. Leon, will you show me his spirit vessel? all we got left of him now. Yes. Both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. And 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Leon, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. His old body that's sleeping in the Crystal Tower. In our time, at the source. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single-word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. Reen. I see it in the people, who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread. Hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risk. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There! I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. Well, that includes you, Yustola. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. Yeah, she remembered. She has certain people to say goodbye to. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers. For Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Navatharang together. One last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. Almost read that wrong. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. Of course. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. All he ever wanted was to travel with me. Nothing unsaid. Halrick? Halrick! Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Leon, we have to find him. Oh, Alize, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halrick, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? Oh, greetings, Leon. Looking for Halrick by any chance? Yeah, he's right here. Thanks. Contented caretaker. Caretaker. There we go. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh? I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. She was killed right before him. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No. It isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Beck Lug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here. After all, the time left to you is precious. That's right, Ulrich. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Esleen. I'm glad she wasn't forgotten. Take care. Thank you for coming to see Ulrich, Leon, and Tesleen as well. She did always enjoy having visitors, and none were more welcome than you and Alize. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others? Alfie note, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. Then we have something in common. Because I don't have sand in my eyes. My voice constantly cracking gives away the fact that I am actually crying. I embrace it, Alize. You should too.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear!
Oh,
It's pretty contagious.
As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
Yeah.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
I wish I could pick all three of them. A picture paints 1,000 words.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. Though what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? Well, felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Goodbyes are always such sweet sorrow. I don't remember where I heard that line, but it's so true. So true. I hear the airship crashed in Almerain. Never mind. The important thing is you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Or perhaps we can make a trade of it. Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alphinote, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you. Capable though its custodians are, the Crystarium will be poorer for his absence. It seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both of our cities. But through mutual cooperation, I am confident we will find a way forward. 'Tis a strange feeling, Leon, to stand in the company of our friends knowing that I will never see them again. Struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norvrent, of every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. The journey continues. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alize said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urian, Jeremy? Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friends, assuming you have the time, of course. How's the nearest door? He's alright. Leader Loran. Ooh, that is a very ominous sky. Though the occasion is not ominous. Who's he talking to? Why tidy up now when you can do it never? I like that attitude. That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draws to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphinode's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes onto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. What do we got? Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive my indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wallachdorf. My thanks, Leon. Ardbert. Oh shit, there's a crystal there. Let's just do this then. Motherfucker. What's up, Eli? I imagine it's gonna be a real fucking tearjerker. Telling Wallachdorf about Ardbert and showing him his remains, the little crystal. Man, I've been crying this whole time since we finished that trial. It hasn't stopped. It just keeps coming and going with all these tear-jerking scenes of goodbye and goodbyes and farewells and everything else. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? A crystal of light believed to have belonged to Ardbert. Though it has lost its radiance, he would swear that a faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies. That is very timely. For me personally right now. For a lot of people though, I think. With everything happening in the world right now, it's hard to remember that. Sometimes. The last one. I collected all of them. Arbert and his friends. Every single one.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I think you knew.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon?
Yes. I think perhaps I will.
Thank you, Leon, for taking care of Artwork. May your adventures together take you beyond the farthest horizons, and may they always lead you safely home. Yeah. I'll take care of him, buddy, don't worry. It just hit me that Ardbert and the main character of FF14, your character here, in the end almost end up kind of like almost like Roxas and Sora from Kingdom Hearts. There's some similarities there. Yeah. I know, Eli. That was that was pretty hard. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? That's very understandable, yeah. You know how I dwell on things a lot, right? I don't think, even when I finish all this, I'm gonna be done crying, honestly. I think more tears are gonna come out later, even after I've stopped playing. Because I'm just gonna remember everything that happened and feel all those emotions again, you know? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norbrent. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Indeed it will. Unto the morrow. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? Oh god. It just doesn't stop. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect your still is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. The tears, man, they don't stop. But, you know, I came prepared. Fucking box of tissues. I actually do kind of need one right now. Looks like I did need a couple after all, huh? Yeah, they're right here. I came prepared. I took your guys' warning seriously. I really did. I got the tissues right here. Lunar. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Oh, fuck, my throat's gonna be sore after this. Choking up so much. Taking its toll, man.
Master Matoya.
In front of everybody!
For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
If only she had a choice.
Runar, please.
Come on. Can't hold this against him, Mistola.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me.
Nice hair flip.
Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Oh shit, here we go again!
Runar, really?
I thought that was really cute the first time he did that. When she almost died. Again. She's had so many brushes with death. Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. And there's a herbal tea which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps? And, Runar's adorable. Rhubarb. You fucked that up. Yeah. The way he did that thing with the little flower just now. Above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. It's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang? I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. As I make my way out of the wood, I shall call to mind all that I learned during my time here. Excuse me. And I shall picture the day of my return. I know not when it will be, but mark my words, I will learn to traverse the rift. I mean, if I can do it, you can find a way to do it. Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. I read this already. Oh god. It's just... I'm just laughing at what he did still. With the little flower. He just came running with it. Don't leave! I thought he would get more sentimental than that, but he didn't. He kept it lighthearted to a certain extent. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, it's you. Good to see you looking none the worse for wear. Let me guess, you're here to ride the trolley too. Don't ask me how I know, I can just tell. Hey, you too? What is this, my bloody name day? Sure, let's get drunk. We gonna get fucked up before we leave. No, I'm just kidding. I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. It's fucking bad. The mad lad probably did it, didn't he? He made a gigantic trolley for the gigantic Talos. If not, he's just really overhyping the shit out of a normal trolley right now. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chinese, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Hey, Ranjit did that shit last time, not me. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Leon, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. Ooh. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please, don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Yeah, of course. I think that's everywhere. Pretty much done now. I hear you, Eli. Thancred's theme, yes! It's Thancred's theme! Ah, okay. Alright, I'll try to hurry up then. I'm guessing this is pretty close to being over now, so... Yes, that's the one! I was like, something over Thanolin, I can't remember. Twilight over Thanolin. Nobu Ematsu, he never disappoints. Unless he's not the one who made that song. Because I know he did a lot of the music for 1.0, and that song is from 1.0. Back in 2010, so... It was either him or, you know, Silken. Oh, it's you! You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just... I always knew that everyone would leave one day. And I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel... lost. Lost and lonely. Okay, I'm glad I got it right. Thanks, Eli. Genius speaks for itself. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Eli, I agree. That's why it has that magical Final Fantasy feel to it, yeah. I told you, all of Uematsu's music, whenever I don't know that it's his, and I don't know who made it, I still listen to it and go, wow, this is really good. I wonder who made this. And then I'm like, oh, what a surprise, it's him. But Silken, he's done some pretty damn good music over the years for 14 too. He's actually, he's gotten really good. A lot of his music is also sticking with me a lot now too. So, I want to give credit to where it's due, but yeah, Twilight over Thanolin is, it's pretty epic. Anyway, Reen says, I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. Yeah. Right. Thank you, Leon. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. Taking her advice. In and out. Doesn't make it any easier. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm. I hope he did. I didn't. I thought that it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Yulmore felt heavier than the last. The theme of love? Yeah, I was like, Love Grows is from FF8. I listened to that last night, Eli. But the theme of love, yeah, that's from FF4. Yeah, but both are extremely good. I put both on repeat before. They're really good, yeah. See, Alencia's on board with us too. Yeah, they're hella good. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. It seemed only right. I did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets. Tancred? Oh, of course, Alencia. Aris. Yeah. It's so much more special once you've actually, you know, played Final Fantasy VII all the way through. The first time you hear it is just kind of whatever, but then, you know, you realize how special that theme song for Aerith really is afterwards.
That's everyone then.
Yeah.
We've all said what we needed to.
It really does. But like I said, it makes you feel a lot more once you've actually played through the whole game as opposed to being, Yes, Alencia, it's a journey in a song, definitely, yeah. Yep. Your first playthrough of FF7 doesn't quite make sense that way yet. But once you've played it through once and you play it again, every time you hear that song, it's just has so much more meaning to it, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna focus on this cutscene, I guess. Here we go.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels.
My neck. It's got a kink to it.
When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Of course.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Don't leave her hanging, man. Say something.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Lena?
why this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
So many goodbyes,
I
man.
dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Yeah, you still took the words out of my mouth. It's like so many goodbyes, man. It's just so many positive vibes given to us before we leave. Perfect timing for this music to kick in too. So full of hope and inspiring, you know? Hope and inspiration. Modeled upon no one in particular. Oh, really? I'll wind up Mistel. Mistel. Zonde. I forgot I actually did Circus Tower today earlier. Desiring to honor a certain individual with a mammoth likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisans of the crystalline mean came up with the perfect solution. Make a mammoth likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything alright. Right? There he is. It's cute. Little Grahatia. Giving him some head pats. Whoa. Why does my chat do that? Lena! Yes, Lena. Final quest. Last one. And then it's finally over. ShadowBringers is officially completely done after this. And that will be the end of my stream. Just under 7 hours. Let's do it. Her heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Leon? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Yep, as ready as I'll ever be. Man, that's twice we've had to say goodbye to Krahatia and the Crystal Tower. Ah, Master Leon. I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Let's do it. How many times have we few assembled thus in this story chamber? Many and more, I think. With the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, it would be complete were he standing before us with Emmet Smelk. Emmet Selk smirking in the wings. That was the first time I fuck up his name, and that came out pretty funny. Emmet Smelk. Oh god, that's gonna be my new nickname for him. Emmet Smelk. Oh, that is good. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. Oh, I know it does. Don't worry. Without you guys, I'm nothing. My life literally depends on it. I did not expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirits needed. Now all that remains is to return to the source. The 12 know we have made Gryle and Tatar worry long enough. He does kind of look like he stings. He's always hunched over for some reason. He never stood up straight, that guy. Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls. Angelo. Little pig on stream. Little porky. Daddy Thancred, how goes it? Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. Oh my god, she's holding it! To me, he seemed, Emmet Selk, he served the purpose of allowing you to understand our enemy Finally. After so many years of fighting the Asians, you know? Yeah, holding the gunblade, look. He allowed us to finally, like, understand their reasons for what they're doing. And, you know, you sort of learn to empathize with their plight, and you realize they're just doing what they think is right. You know? You want to be BFFs with her even though you're like 7 years older. There's nothing wrong with that. You can still be BFFs with somebody like that. Hey, what? My nephew is 7 years younger than me, and we're like brothers. That too. We're also older than you, Eli. By quite a bit, actually. I mean, you call this your besties, yeah. Oh wow, you see that, Valencia? She's like, I don't think so. No, you guys are just associates. You're just friends. Alright, like that's it. This is just a fling. Like, I'm not sticking around. Like, that's Eli right there. She's like, yep, I just used y'all. But yeah, my nephew's 7 years younger than me, and we get along like bros. We're definitely BFFs. You gotta call that dude, see how he's doing. We haven't hung out since the pandemic started. I love every single one of you. We love you as well, Eli. The feeling's mutual. What the fuck? Wait, tell me to shut the fuck up. What did I do? Oh, I bet it's a stream delay. You're barely hearing that last bit I just said. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey? The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. You think I'm obsessed with you? Well, you're right. I am. I am obsessed with you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna deny that. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Just, you know, don't pretend it isn't mutual. Yes, let us return to the source. All of us together. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. I'm obsessed with you, but you're obsessed with me too. I simp for you just like you simp for me, and don't deny it. We're both simps for each other.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then.
Here we go.
We're in your hands, Angelo.
There they are.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls.
It worked!
I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Only one way to find out, Reen. I'll let you know how it goes.
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur.
Yes. Spoken like a true scientist, all of that is true, but you're not helping to reassure her.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
Okay, that's much better.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so.
Yeah, somehow I have enough pockets for everything I carry, and then them too.
All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
And that's it. Just like that. We bid farewell to Norbrand for who knows how long. How do they know which one belongs to which one? They all look the same! The crystals! Did Leon fucking mark them as he picked them up? Make sure to remember who was standing where?
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Welcome home, friends. Tataro's gonna fucking tear up.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're all back!
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
Of course.
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
The Crystal Tower, right? Rahati, I'm coming home! I'm coming!
What? But you've only just got here.
I like that Leon had the same enthusiasm that I had when I said that right before he started running. He's like, shit, I gotta go!
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Rahati is coming home. Finally. Maybe. I won't hold my breath just yet, but... He did say we'd meet again when we found a way to open the door. Without him, right?
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining.
Oh!
With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
It worked! I'm repeating myself, but it worked! It was like so long ago when Sid and Rambros and everybody else promised to find a way to open this door again someday.
This I hope. I believe. Here at memory's end.
Thank you, Ardbert. The look on her face. What the fuck?
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight.
But she's bored out of her mind.
But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Or not.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Oh, incredibly long.
For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
Nice.
Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
She still has her old outfit.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
She's jealous she doesn't have her clothes from Norbrand yet. And neither does Alfenode yet. Ever the impatient one, the impatient one, Alize is.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Take some of that bread. It tastes like ass. But it's nutritious, right?
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance.
He's back.
It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Raha, really? Come on, dude. You said you wanted to go on adventures when you woke up, right?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatia, at your service.
Happy to have you, buddy.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
He changed his hair a little bit, too.
But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait just a...
Oh, she's going for it.
Here we go again.
She's like, I need to kill something. Going on a murderous rampage. Bullets infused with ether? For his gunblade, I'm guessing?
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Too bad Sid, Biggs, and Wedge weren't there to receive Grahatia with me, but he's back. They can talk all they want now. Yeah, I'm so glad this happened, because after the Crystal Tower series, I was really hoping we'd see him again. ShadowBringers is awesome just for that. We're bringing Grahatia back.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Guy likes sitting in the dark, apparently. Maybe he sleeps on the throne, sitting up.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom.
Fucking murdered everyone.
Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Of course. What was his name again?
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
The greatest story ever told. Money.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Yeah, this guy.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
So did some Ascian take over his body or what?
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten.
I totally forgot his name, yeah. I know he's Yeltuyu's brother, but I totally forgot his name.
Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now.
And he's mocking it too.
And I Faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope?
Yeah, he's dead.
That the last of the unsundered is gone.
Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will.
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
This guy really missed me.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
He really wants a rematch.
Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
I was right then. That right there pretty much spells out what I was starting to feel a few streams ago when I was saying that it's starting to sound like the story of FF14 is starting to wrap up a little. You know? Things are coming to a head. Asahi! That was his name! Asahi, thank you, Eli. And yes, he does have an amazing voice actor. It's great rewatching this, right? Anything good. I saw what you said. Leon? Lion? Nice to meet you. Acting like you don't know me. I feel like that's what yeah. Eli, actually I had a hunch. I was like, I feel like there's 2 more expansions that they could fit into this story before wrapping it up, you know? Yeah. right, Alencia. I mean, Square Enix isn't gonna just close up FF14 after the story wraps up. I'm sure somebody else will probably take over for Yoshi P and start a new storyline or something. But I'm glad he has it planned out how he wants to wrap up the story that's been in his mind for the past 10 years, you know? So that there can be some proper closure at some point before, like, I don't know, starting a whole new story arc or something, but yeah, everything that happened in Shadowbringers is just hinted strongly at the fact that the story's starting to wrap up for the whole game, you know? Which is like, yeah, it's been 10 years. It's gotta end at some point. But yeah, I also thought, okay, they could have one more expansion for, like, Stormblood 2.0, which would be like, they've showed areas of Garlemald. We haven't even been allowed to go to Garlemald. We're obviously going to be able to go there. I bet next expansion will take place mostly in Garlemald. And then the next expansion, I feel like, will be the grand finale. Who knows where it'll take place, but it's going to be like some huge climax that'll just finish up the story. That's how I feel it's going to go. And yeah, I do think afterwards they'll probably start a new MMO. They'll make another Final Fantasy game that'll be another MMO. You know? Could be 17 or 18. Yeah, who knows? Because 16, the 16 is just another single player game. I haven't even seen the trailer for 16 yet, but anyway, let me wrap this up real quick so I can finish the stream. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Leon, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? In my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. It's actually 6 hours and 53 minutes now. So I'm looking at the timer. I think this command works on Twitch, if you can still type there. No, I think you need a certain bot in the channel for that. But yeah, it's, my Streamlabs OBS software says 6 hours and 54 minutes. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I'd quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted. Or hungry. Well, you could always go back to being an archer. Or a bard, I guess. You did wield a bow back in the Crystal Tower series, though you never really used it much. Anyway, yet if all I did was bend the bow, it's like he's acknowledging what I just said, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures. So I shall persevere. Now that's kind of fucked up. He's kind of downplaying a bard right there. He's being like, no, I gotta be a black mage. Bards suck. That's what he's like saying right now. He's like, if all I did was bend the bow, I'd be of limited use. That's fucked up, man. He's taking a jab. He's like, black mages over bards any day, is what he's saying. Or who knows what kind of mage he's actually trying to be. I don't really know. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Oh, me? Oh. Stop it. I knew you would say that, Eli. I was waiting for it. Black mages own every other class. Fight me. That's totally why I said that shit, too. I was like, I'm gonna bait her. Say it. Grauhatia is now available as a trust companion. Excellent. Happy to have you. And that's it. That is the end of Shadowbringers for good now. Whatever happens next is going to be the precursor to the next expansion. But I gotta take a break from streaming. Yeah, I don't know if I'll come back to stream the next expansion blind. Like, hold on, Eli, hold on. I don't know if I'll stream it blind like last time. Or like Shadowbringers, but, I do need to take a good long break from streaming, because it is a bit exhausting. Yes, Eli, thank you. I'm done. Yeah, so, but like I said it a few streams ago, I'm gonna stream other games first that I had planned after FF7 Remake. Actually, before FF7 Remake, but I've been lazy with streaming, like, a lot. And then I'll come back to FF14, which, hopefully, if I stay on task, will be before the next expansion. Then I can stream it blind. But if not, oh well. Like I said, I do prefer to New Game Plus games like this. Even though you don't get my raw reaction to something happening to the first time, or me experiencing something for the first time. It allows me to plan out the stream better. If I don't know what's coming, this happens. I thought this shit was gonna be over in like 4 hours, and we're going on 7 hours. Like, this was a long-ass patch. 5.3 was, 5.3. It was hella long. So I can't plan out my streams properly if I'm doing everything blind. That's the problem with doing it blind. I guess it's easier with single-player games like FF7 Remake, but even those had really sporadic streams. I had some that were like 2 hours, and then some that were like 5 hours. FF7 Remake, I mean, oh, Jesus. Yeah, when you're going blind, you don't know when to start or stop a stream, to making sure it fits really well, like, at least the way I like to do my streams. Anyway, I'm rambling. Whatever. I'm gonna get going now. Eli's like, hurry up! Be quiet and end the stream! I need to call you! Hurry the fuck up! Alright, Eli, alright, okay. You heard her, folks, I gotta go. So that's it. That's it for now. Thank you all for watching and for supporting the stream. Thanks for the follows and subscriptions on Twitch and YouTube, respectively. As always, appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoyed this mess that I call a stream. I enjoyed doing it, even if it was blind, and with everything else I just said. I still enjoyed it. I loved it. I don't regret doing this, and ShadowBringers was as amazing as I thought it would be, as my friends hyped it up to be, so I'm glad I caught my first time reaction to it and everything, so that said, have a good night. I wish you all well, and until we meet again. Farewell, friends.